Alrighty, boys. I'm here. Are you all ready for a wholesome and uplifting story? Oh boy, this is gonna be a wreck, isn't it? But hey, what's up, fellas? Welcome back to Honkai Star Rail 3.3 is finally here. The main story is here. Oh, the new event. Oh, the flagship event is like already here as well. Oh yeah, the Galactic Baseballer event as well. With 4 characters of already E6. Divergent Universe has like expanded, and of course Hyacine and Virtus rerun is finally here, as well as a free 10 pull, which I'll gladly take because I need that. But yes, it is finally here. Honkai Star Rail 3.3, what we've all been waiting for. Actually, no, what we've been waiting for before the next thing that we've been waiting for, which is 3.4, where Phainon and Saber are all gonna release. But still, I'm gonna enjoy this update nonetheless. But yeah. Oh, I'm very, very much excited for this update. Just a quick disclaimer, I'm gonna be skipping Hyacine just really early on, so don't expect any gacha here at the very beginning. I already have third though, so I don't think I need to get her necessarily. But I will try Hyacine just to see like how much she like affects like HP scaling characters. Just you just have to look-see of like how good she is, and then maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe. That's a hard maybe though, because there's like freaking 3 characters I want to pull for that are coming in the future. Like freaking Phainon, Cypher, Saber, and potentially future ones like Cyrene or something. But yeah, most things first is gonna be, today we're gonna be probably just doing main story. Like starting 3.3 story and like hopefully trying to make it as far as we possibly can. hey. Yo, first time catching you live. I'm usually a VOD watcher. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a fantastic day. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm here in the simulated universe room, I spent the entire night just kind of grinding and trying to get my level all the way to level 60, only to realize, yeah, it doesn't reset. It just expands upon the reward. So I stayed up to like 4 AM in last night for nothing. I also did like all this stuff with the difficulties and whatnot, and it's like, oh, finally. Only to realize they're still there. They still freaking stay there, even after you do all the stuff here. So, yeah, I definitely could have used that time to, like, sleep a bit more, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, right. I bring you guys some bad news in saying that both Trailblazers have been replaced in the English voices. We're actually gonna have a look at that here. I've yet to watch Hyacine's trailer at the moment. However, from what I've heard from other people, you can actually hear the new VA for Kalos in this trailer, so we might be hearing it for the first time. I mean, I don't really hear Kalos that often because I'm a stealth chooser. But I guess, yeah, we'll watch the trailer just to 1, have a look at Hyacine, and 2, to like listen to Kalos' new VA. But yeah, both say Stel and Kalos' VAs got replaced, which is, oh man. I mean, I knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming because they were like muted for like the longest time, but it still hurts to like lose both Rachel and also yeah. It really sucks. Yeah, Rachel and Caleb, man, they were like probably the best VAs like Hoyo could have chosen for those respective characters. And it sucks to see the both of them like be replacing everything. Oh well. I just did some DU runs at the baseball events. Yeah, I think I plan to do that baseball event too sometime soon, but probably after once I'm completely done with the 3.3 story. Caleb has been replaced. They might do this for Gaming too. Oh yeah, I forget Caleb voices both of them. Which is really unfortunate. But for now, it's just Remembrance Trailblazer. Like, yeah, her lines have been replaced, but for her other paths, I believe it's still Rachel. I think. Right?
In Penacony, Mikhail has long spent his life embodying the precious legacy of the Watchmaker. Journey.
Okay, this is still on voice.
I'm not done.
But I'm gonna guess like the storylines are like for the most part yeah, being revoiced. But previous lines have not been. Multiplayer mode, the fuck? Oh. Multiplayer mode has been unlocked. Oh. Huh. Oh, so you can still access Steel Slammers if you still want to. That's kind of nice. I do kind of enjoy that event, not gonna lie. Daniel and CIA are still working stuff behind the scenes. CIA, the fuck? Wait, huh? I know Dan Heng and Barbara Lune is like, or Dan Heng's VA still hasn't been like replaced, so I think we can still expect it to be muted in this. Unless Dan Heng's VA made a return somehow. But yeah, I think he's still gonna be muted for the most part. But on the uphand side, that does mean only Dan Heng, like him only, is the only character that remains unvoiced in Amphorius. Oh, see, it's Himiko's VA. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot Himiko's unvoiced too. Yeah, it's really sad because like all these VAs are like so good in their roles. Like, and we spent the longest time with like our Trailblazer and the Express crew. It's hard to imagine any of them getting replaced, really. But now it seems like they're thinking that out too. Dan Heng has a bigger role in this patch too. Yeah, and if he's gonna be muted in this, that's gonna be really awkward. I don't want to switch to Japanese because for the most part, all the characters in the game right now are voiced. But if Dan Heng has like big cutscene roles and he's not gonna be voiced in any of that, I may consider switching. Yeah, Dan Heng's muted. Hoyoverse lost their patience and it can't be helped. Yeah. Like, they've been unvoiced since the beginning of Amphorius, and it's really unfortunate that we have to go, like, 4 patches not hearing Dan Heng or Cell, or Kalos for that matter, or Himiko as well, so... Yeah, stuff like this just becomes inevitable. If only this SAG-AFTRA situation could be, like, sorted out soon. But yes, before we begin the story of 3.3 Amphorius, let's have a look-see at the Hyacine's like trailer here. See, and then we'll test her out later just to see if the I don't know if the trailer would change my mind in getting her or not. And also, yes, I believe Kalos's English VA should be like replaced here. I'm not sure who the new VAs are, but no disrespect to any of them. Just saying that. As of right now, I've already heard some people say they're like threatening the new VAs or something. Please don't fucking do that. That's just a dick move. It's not within their control, and it's not like Rachel and Caleb don't want to come back. Like, please don't fucking threaten them or anything. It's not their fault. It's not their fucking fault. If you want to blame anything, just blame the fucking AI situation and SAG as well. Just please don't be a dick. That is all. Just, yeah, do not be an asshole about it. Also, give me a second. My window is a bit shut here, so let me just go ahead and, There we go. The trailer is full of references and memes, and it's so good. Okay, then, yeah, we'll have a look-see at it as of right now. And then we'll begin... Actually, no, right, we'll test out Hyacine as well in the trial run. And then we'll begin the story. Alright. Actually, do they say the new VA for... No, only Cypher's and Hyacine's VAs. I guess they're not announcing the new Kalos just yet. Seems like Hoyoverse has learned from the Kini situation. But alrighty, Hyacine's out this update, so we're gonna go ahead and just quickly watch her trailer before we begin playing her in the story. So yeah, here we go. Hyacine, always here to help. Let us begin. A 2-minute trailer. Usually be longer. Oh my god, she's a vlogger.
Always here to help. Then let's hurry up.
Hey, yo!
And get started.
Of course. 5 minutes into this trailer and we're already fucking just showing her freaking bathing.
And get started.
Okay, Hoyo. Oh my god, she's a TikToker. No, Hyacine, no! This is like so weird because I've always pictured Hyacine is a bit of an
Sounds like someone
introvert.
needs me. No need to panic.
This is cute though.
It's at your service.
Yeah, sometimes I forget they have access to internet.
Scars are the
Yeah,
badges of a
Boreas.
warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart.
But mydei, what are you doing? Why is mydei just like meditating? let's go home, old timer. That's legit the pose she said. Mydei, enough meditating. Let's go home, you old man.
So there's really no one watching, huh?
Oh, damn. Dang. 0 followers. Ouch. You put in all this effort only to have like fucking 1 viewer, and that viewer on Twitch turns out to be you. Did that shock anybody else, by the way? Like, if any of you have started Twitch streaming, like, I've always like enjoyed like streaming on Twitch, and I always like see the view counter saying like, oh, there's at least 1 person watching me, but no, that 1 person turns out to be you. You're watching your own stream, and that counts as a view for some reason. I remember getting my gut punched when I learned that, but shit. Anyways.
So there's really no one watching, huh?
Hey,
I'm being
fat fuck.
attacked by Netherwing! Help!
Oh,
Where?
Forgotten Hall, stage 12!
forgotten.
5 seconds. Almost there.
Oh god, the foreshadowing. Oh no. Oh no. Watch her put a fucking like boss that is specific to just Hyacine like in there. Just oh my god, I can't clear him. What do I do? Pull for Hyacine is essentially what they're fucking saying.
Stage 12!
You cheeky fuck, said Hoyo.
Almost there. Consider this a friendly warning. If you don't back down,
Oh my god,
just might beat you up.
oh.
Little Ika, clear away.
Wait, what was that? Hang on.
We just
Also, you find on mydei arriving like he's like they're her knights or something. It's kind of cool.
beat you up.
Yeah,
Back down.
Oh.
Just might beat you up.
I think I heard an air horn in the background too. Was that just me?
Little Ika, clear away the darkness for us.
Go, fat fuck! Yeah! Coming soon. Oh, April 21st. That's actually today. When her banner drops. Hyacine, please stop doing Fortnite dances. Oh, surprising enough, she didn't get a logo change. It's still like the same logo as ever. Well, they did that for like all their 5-star characters, but I guess not for Hyacine for some reason. Oh yeah, the current MOC is Netherwing right now. That's right. But you don't really need Hyacine. You just need like a good HP scaling characters. That's it. There is a logo. Wait, is it at the beginning? Because I don't see like a logo change at all. Also, I did not expect Hyacine to be like a streamer or something. Like, what? Is she gonna be like her N4 is going Nathan? There's a logo before healing in progress. Oh, that logo. Okay, I didn't see that till now. Oh, that's cute. But holy shit, the amount of memes and references in this is insane. Also, was that English Kalis that was speaking here? I think it was.
Where?
I'm being attacked by Netherwing! Help!
That might be New Kalos. Because I didn't recognize his VA at all. I thought it's just some like random player who's playing HSR like saying this shit, but it might be the New Kalos. I love you, Hyacine, but phainon is my priority. Same here. I would love to fall. I would love to pull for her, but unfortunately, I have my eyes set on 3 other characters. Sydney's password is 7 letters. Guess what's also 7 letters? Fat fuck. That'd be really funny if that was the case. Some say it sounded like male rover. Dude, that'd be like meta as fuck. Like imagine like a VA from Wuthering Waves coming over into one of the Hoyo games and taking over the protagonist. That'd be like the war between Hoyo and Wuwa will be truly amplified if that was the case. in ways I could not imagine. He sounds good in game, but we'll get some time to get used to. Yeah, that's a case of all the VAs as of right now. Yeah. Like I hope he at least sounds somewhat similar to what Caleb sounded like, because I don't know, I really like that like the tone of his voice. Same as Stell's VA. I hope like her voice is at least somewhat similar to like what Rachel did with Stell. I really love the deadpan voice that Stell has, so I kind of hope they keep that. It's not the same from our fruity male fail, but we still love our new VA. Yeah, no disrespect to them. It's out of their control, and they were just here to just so you know, we don't have to listen to the Trailblazers being mute all the time. So, yeah, it's people are speculating. I think that it might be temporary, like the Diona situation. For those of you guys who don't know, Diona's VA was temporarily unavailable for like one of the Genshin events, so they had Xiangling's VA step in to fill in her role. So this may be a similar thing, but I somewhat doubt it. I feel like this is a full-on replacement and not like a temporary kind of thing. It would be nice if it was temporary, don't get me wrong, but I have the feeling that's not what's happening here. Stell's really similar to the old one. Okay, that's good news at the very least. At least we still get our little sassy Stell here. And here you're something like, yeah, Kayla sounds at least somewhat similar. Ah. Sorry, I hit my cup like when I was trying to put down my bottle. But yeah, this was a really, really fun trailer. I like that. Although, I don't think it's enough to convince me to pull for Hyacine. Although we will try her out here in a second. In fact, let's go do that right now. Yeah, let's try Hyacine for the first time and see how she plays. Let's do that. Hey, and what do you know? She's perfect for castorice. Also, although, I've heard some people say that she doesn't work too well with mydei for some reason, despite him also being HP scaling. Summons little Ika. When allies' HP is lowered, heal them. Increases all allies' max HP. The higher the outgoing healing, the higher the damage dealt by little Ika. Okay. Also, yeah, when they get damaged, they heal right away. She's truly like a magical girl. Like, look at that. She even has like her own magical wand. Bonk, bonk. Okay, enough messing around here. E4 mydei is ideal. Ah, okay. Has the story not started yet? But is Danheng's new voice? No. Danheng's voice is still muted in this update, which kind of sucks because it seems like he has a major role to play in this story, considering we saw in the trailer that he went into his Imbiber Lunae form. So I guess I'll try to do my best to voice Danheng myself, but you know, I'm not a professional voice actor, so don't expect anything too much. I want to like Cone too, which you can check her stats. Oh yeah, we'll have a look at that after this. But all right, let's give her a whirl. All right. Skill summons Ika and restores HP. Ultimate summons Ika and restores HP. Enters the after rain state. While Hyacine is in the state, increases all allies max HP. Talent. When Hyacine or little Ika provides healing, increases little Ika's damage dealt. When the next battle starts, restore HP for allies, increase max HP. Okay, so pretty much somewhat like a healer remembrance character in a sense.
Is unity.
But also like a survivability kind of type. Yeah. All right.
I choose you. Guide
Oh.
Rainbow Bridge.
Oh well, there's the new Stell. Okay. I guess I'll have to hear some more of that if I want to see it fully. Well, we're at full HP, right? So we don't need to do this. Let's see our animations like slow motion though. Oh wait, I should have. Right, I forgot I should heal just to heal up the dragon.
Life is not so
Right.
fragile. Darkness.
I was supposed to
wait
just do this.
There's more to life.
Yeah, right. I need to summon Ika too. My bad.
The future is bright.
Come here, Ika. To me.
Everyone's been waiting for us. So this is the one.
That's adorable.
Faint light.
And let's see what Hoyoverse looks like.
Dispel the glue.
Oh yeah.
Restore clear skies.
Yeah!
So this
Go,
is the
Pegasus! Oh my god, 200k? 200k? Okay, that's a lot. Okay, let me boost up Cassie here.
Be swept away by the wind.
Yeah, I like the chubby little unicorn that she has. It's adorable.
Turn to dust.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
Okay. That's my first time hearing New Cell. He sounds very similar to like her, what Rachel sounds like. Although there is a slight bit of difference between, yeah, Rachel and her.
May death protect us.
Oh, wave 2, that's right. Okay, I guess we can heal some more then.
sunshine.
Yeah.
It's over.
Okay, he attacks immediately once you summon him. That's pretty nice. Oh, but he does go away once his HP is like fully depleted. Yeah, I think it's like Ika uses his own HP to heal other allies.
Stay away.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Embrace a new life.
Like watch, like yeah, if I use Castorice's skill, I think Ika's HP will still go down.
Stay away.
Oh. Okay, well let's heal first.
Faint. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Oh, he also attacks immediately once you use your ult. Okay. So yeah, kind of like a healer sub DPS, if you will.
Life is not so fragile.
All right.
Darkness with me. Some value.
Yeah,
I
he uses his
suppose.
own HP to heal our allies. Oh yeah, one of the traits is, yeah, Ika does have a 100% crit rate, so you can you can just stack crit damage if you want to, like, I don't know, build a DPS Hyacine or something.
We can do anything.
When you play Castorice of Hyacine, you should go Kamikaze Dragon instead. You don't need to save the dragon for 3 rounds. Really? Okay.
Please
Return to dust.
Oh well, this guy's almost dead anyway, so I guess we'll Kamikaze anyways. Never mind it. He's already dead. Yeah, I'll try that again once the game gives us the chance to try Hyacine in the story. At least I assume so. He goes away after 3 turns of the ultimate. He still heals but doesn't attack. Ah, okay. 3 turns after the ultimate. Okay, so after that you need to resummon him. Gotcha. Okay. Also, yeah, let me hear some more of the lines that Remembered CB has. Yeah, combat voice lines.
Mimi.
Not that one.
Mimi. 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 Mimi.
Oh. I guess these lines are not...
Mimi.
I guess they didn't put the lines here, but they put it in the actual battle? That's kind of weird. That is very, very weird. Hang on a minute. I kind of want to get to a random battle now just to see, like, some of the voices. Hang on a minute. Okay, where can I find, like, a random enemy just hanging about? Probably, like, around here or something. Yeah, we'll have a look at our light cone in a bit. Oh, wait, this is a friendly area. What am I doing here? Yeah, I guess around here will do. So long as I don't go anywhere near the store, I think I should be fine. Oh yeah, there's a new boss, by the way. I guess we'll go ahead and try and unlock him then. But yeah, I believe that's the boss you can unlock to start farming for phainon. And you know what? Since we're here, and you know, just wait for some more people to join in on the stream, just so we can all watch a story together. We'll grind it a bit, just pretty fun for phainon. Yeah, phainon's physical, right? I believe that's what he is, despite everybody believing that he was gonna be imaginary. Yeah, I think it's confirmed he's physical.
I'm on it.
Ooh, okay. I believe, yeah, she has different lines if you don't have to speed up, so we'll just hear them slowly here.
Come on. I choose you.
I choose you, mem. Okay.
Show me, burn it all.
It sounds very similar to Rachel.
I can't die.
You just don't want it.
Yeah. Although there is a distinct, like, difference between them.
As you wish.
Yeah, I want to hear some more of that.
Blood. Forever doomed.
Boom.
Trust me. Together, We can do anything!
Yeah, that sounds very similar to Rachel. So I'm kind of at least happy about that.
Remember that if you want to knock me down,
Embrace a new
I forgot
life.
these guys take away your like HP and you have to heal back up. Whoops.
still here.
My bad. But yeah, the new VA doesn't sound too bad actually. That's actually kind of normal. Oop, I forgot
May
to.
death protect us.
Whatever. We need healing anyways. Ow.
Receive divinity.
Yeah, at least I'm happy that's like not too far away from Rachel's like voice acting. Because otherwise that would have been taking like a lot longer time to get used to. We're still gonna miss Rachel, but at least for the most part, I'm still like happy that she sounds like something similar.
So feeble.
Yeah.
Embrace a new life.
Gonna farm the new relics at Boss or phainon. Oh yeah, there's new relics in this update too, right? Where do I find them? Like, where are they at? Oh yeah, let me just go unlock those first before we do the story. Like up here. Okay, so the boss should be here. I have no idea where the relics are though. Yeah, I believe it's this way, over this bridge, and there you are. Yeah, you, whatever you are. Oh yeah, the corroded daemon, or whatever you are. Okay, we'll fight this guy like maybe like a few times, and then we'll try and farm the relic domain too, just see if we get anything good.
May death
Yeah,
forge glory.
we'll fight you once.
Emerge from your cocoon.
You can go to the guide and farm right now. Oh, okay, that's good. Although I do probably want to unlock the location as soon as I can. Bonk. I forgot to heal the dragon.
May
Shit.
death protect us.
Oh, but okay, never mind. I guess this boss is like that weak. The casters can just one-shot it.
May wandering souls
Never
find their
mind.
own way out.
Jeez, yeah, that was like extremely easy. Okay, but now let's change my build to... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, right. I need I need the enemy mats. That's right. Okay, and then let's see. Cabinet corrosion. Where's the new one? Oh, this is the new one, right? Yeah. But where is this one? I kind of want to unlock the location first. Just so I don't have to come back to it in like later updates or something. Is that the Grove? Yeah, well, where is this cabinet corrosion place? Like, I know I can farm for it right now by using the menu, but I prefer to like unlock it like manually. Weird. Yeah, where is it? Not here. Not here. Yeah, I kind of expected it to be around Styxia, but maybe not. Is it a new map? Oh, the new map. Oh, you mean the one that unlocks... Yeah, in the story. Okay, gotcha. So, can't exactly unlock the location yet, but you know what? We'll farm a bit of the relics for it. Actually, yeah, what are the stats it has again? Let's see. Increases speed by 6%. When the wearer or the member swipe provides healing to an ally targets other than themselves, the wearer gains gentle rain, which lasts for 2 turns and can only trigger once per turn. While the wearer has gentle rain, speed increases by 6%, and all allies' crit damage increases by 15%. This effects kind of stack. Okay, so that's pretty much like a Hyacine best in slot set, I think. Yeah, all allies gain crit damage and speed. That's pretty good. And then what's this one? Increases crit damage by 16%. When the wearer has become the target of another ally's ability, gain 1 stack of help, stacking up to 2 times. If there are 2 stacks of help, when the wearer uses their ultimate, consumes all help to increase the wearer's attack by 48% for 1 turn. I've heard people say that this is a good best in slot for phainon. I haven't looked at leaks, so I don't know if that's true or not, but if that's the case, I might as well get farming right now. Because why
May
not?
death forge glory.
Not really just Hyacine. Any
This
healers
demon think?
can use it with permanent item time? Really? Ooh, I wonder if that means I can like slap it on my watch out then.
We can do anything!
Yeah, you want, we might as well begin relic
you
farming
wish.
now. I can always farm for the boss later on.
I shall remember this moment.
Just see if we get any good pieces here.
Let's settle this.
Oh. Well, that's new. I don't think I've ever seen the enemies do that before.
Receive divinity.
They can go stealth
Repent.
now?
Eternal
Will
sleep
AoE
is
attack
not
still
the
hit them?
end. The dead return!
Oh, okay, AoE attacks still hit them. That's good. Yeah, wait, is this like a new enemy in this update, or was this enemy here
Embrace a new
before?
life.
Basically, anyone with alts like Yunli, Clara, and phainon. A new Yunli artifact set, you say? I've been looking for excuses to use her again, so maybe this might be my calling. If phainon is a physical destruction too, right? Yeah, he is. If my memory doesn't
Light
fail
is
me.
not so darkness with me.
So that would mean like we have like 3 physical destruction characters in the game. And part of me does want to like use them all. Like all of them. Okay, yeah, new enemy for this update. Yeah, I was like, I've never seen this enemy before that could go stealth. That could go like Moze mode or something. The bird becomes a target of another ally's ability. So, okay, so you have to specifically target them with another ally's ability, like with the mem thing, or with Sunday's like ability and whatnot, or Bronya's. Just yeah, when they become the target of an ally's ability. Although, I wonder, does this count if you use AoE abilities? Also, these relics are trash, so we'll go again. Anyone who can. Anyone heals or buffs. Oh, okay. So heals too
Wilt here.
also counts. Interesting.
Receive divinity. Burn it all. Bloom.
Yeah, can someone answer that? Like, do you get the buff if like the heal applies to everybody, or if like the ability applies to like the entire team? Like, do they have to be specifically targeted, like, in particular?
May death protect us!
Or does healing the whole team count as being targeted by the abilities?
I underestimated you. Through my blood. Burn it all.
Like Huahua's heals, Natasha's heals, or Lynx's heals, for example.
As you wish.
Yeah, I guess AoE
Embrace
heals
a
don't
new
count.
life.
Specifically solo buff, I see.
May death
That
protect
does restrict a
us!
few things. Although, I guess my watcher could... Yeah, theoretically could, like, yeah, boost them. Oh, hey, speed and crit rates. Double defense, though. That's not exactly ideal, but you know what? I'll take it.
We can do anything!
Specifically that target, okay.
Wilt here.
So yeah, I guess maybe I should not run like characters that can like buff
Receive
everybody,
divinity.
like Robin or something. Like that might be a bad idea.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return.
That makes me curious now. Like, so they get 2 stacks, and then like their ultimate has increased attack.
May
So I
death
wonder,
protect us!
can I just get this? Can I just have the buff be permanent uptimed if I targeted them both with like Sunday and like Lynx, for example? That's something I gotta try out. Well, once I get a good relic, that
Embrace
is.
a new life.
And we all know relic grinding is a pain in the ass. So probably not.
May death protect us!
Right, let's see if there's any more good ones here. Bad. And awful. Great. Okay, 3 more months.
We can do
We'll do this till my
anything.
resonance depleted. Like Huahua's heal, example, the one in the center is the one that gets the stacks. Oh, okay.
Receive divinity.
So even bounce. Okay, so long as they're like targeted, and it's not like just target everybody, they should get the buff.
Bloom.
Okay.
Through my blood. Repay.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return.
You gotta have a look at that heal set again, because what I have on Watcher right now, I don't think it's like is exactly best set, but if I can just put it on him, he could be like a really good support for like my characters right here. Although giving speed to casters may not be the best idea.
Burn it all.
Because doesn't, yeah, that would just go against her relic set, right?
Embrace a new life.
Because yeah, her relic set specifically says you need to be below like 90 speed or something. Let's see. Okay, well this has crit on it, so yeah, could be worth keeping. Gentle Rain. Oh, with HP. Okay, that's like yeah, it could be a good healer buff. When wearer has Gentle Rain, and when the wearer of Member Strike provides healing to allied targets other than themselves. Yeah, this could work really well with Lodge's passive, maybe. If his passive does count as him healing.
We can do anything!
Speed's for the wearer only. Oh no, I'm talking about the fourth piece. Because yeah, the fourth piece says it gives speed and crit damage to all allies, right?
Bloom. Forever doomed. So feeble.
But the healing said as they heal someone
Receive
turn
divinity.
1, they get the crit damage buff.
I am strike. Repay.
Embrace
Oh,
a new
wait.
life.
The dead return.
Wait, I have to read that description again. The speed's for the wearer and the crit damage is for everybody else. Oh.
May death protect us!
Maybe I read that wrong then. Also, the AI just... the autoplay just seems to love sacrificing the dragon on turn 1.
Bloom.
I don't know why.
Forever doomed.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Oh. Oh, the crit damage is for everybody else besides them.
May death protect us!
Yeah, wait, let me see this again. Did I read it wrong, or... Okay, no, that's the other set. Phew, ass. Absolute ass. This one's absolutely ass too. Well, bad ones off the bat, I see. Oh wow, I got all the ones from the other set, so I can't read it. Well, shit.
We can do anything!
Combined with the growth planetary set that gives more speed. Ooh, yeah, you could have like a really, really speedy healer in that case.
Receive divinity. Burn it all. Bloom. Repay.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return.
You try my Hyacine if you want. Okay, I guess I might, although I think I'm out of resin here.
May death protect us!
Actually, what I'll spend like some resin power just to farm this some more because we got some like really, really bad relics so far.
Receive
So
divinity.
I'm gonna do this again, but yeah, we'll try your
Embrace
Hyacine if
a
I
new
can,
life.
if you like have her up already and well built. Explode the dragon on the first turn is a good DPS strategy if you have a good healer who can charge Netherwing fast. Okay, break. Okay, that's not exactly one thing I need. Actually, wait, no, this is... Yeah, the Gentle Rain said. When the wearer has Gentle Rain, speed increases by 6% and all allies increase by 15%. Okay, I misread that. I read it as all allies gain 15 crit damage and speed increase. No, okay, the speed is for them, the crit damage is for everybody else. That could potentially be really good in my Lorcha then. I think I found my new Lorcha set. Because the one I have on him right now isn't exactly the most ideal. Okay, yeah, we'll use a bit of Trailblaze power here just to farm again. Alright. But yeah, it seems like I want to get, or kick, mydei off the team. And then just bring in... castorice. I was like, excuse me if you can hear my dog barking in the background. Let's make a new temporary team, just to try this out. Which team do I want to play? I don't really do solo mydei anymore, so we can get rid of this. Okay, Cass, Remembrance TB. I would put Tribbie here, but I don't have her. So I guess we'll do Sunday instead, I suppose. And then we'll add in like Hyacine, if I can find you, you're not. Oh, there you are. Oh, dang. Okay, E1 Hyacine. All right. Can I actually like see her?
Thank goodness! It's Cassie! We're saved! Little Ika, wake up! Look! Dragon!
Dragon? Aw. I actually wanna hang on. I wanna hear this now. I wanna see like how she interacts with the other characters. Does she say anything to TB? Oh no. I gotta right. I gotta add her back in. Wait a minute here. Hang on. Let me just bookmark you. You not if I can find you. Yeah, there we go. Prioritize. Oh shit. Right. I already prioritized other TBs already. I'll remove priority for this guy.
Bree, have you ever seen a rainbow-colored sky?
Yeah. Wait, is he talk? Oh, she's talking to me. Oh, that's adorable though. That she like talks to she talks to Ika. She's like, look, dragon. Ooh, that's adorable. Hang on, I want to see like some other like lineups here. Sorry, I will try them out in a bit. I just want to see the interactions. You want? Yeah, we'll do it like this.
Lord Mighty, us healers in the Twilight Courtyard believe in being careful.
Please don't be so reckless, mydei. Okay, and surely
Your
she.
faint light will lead us through the darkness.
Oh right, I should also like hear like what they have to say about. Yeah.
Lady Aglaya, light will definitely shine upon Amphorius again.
That's adorable. Does Mighty say anything to Hyacine?
With you here, we charge without fear.
Yeah. And then what about well, I don't think TB says anything. Actually, I think that's all the enforced characters have at the moment. Yeah, Aglaya, mydei, castorice. Yeah, does Cass say anything to Hyacine?
Hyacine, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
That's cool. Okay, I think that's all the lineups I can possibly do. All right, now let's actually go and use her. All right, bring her in here if I can find her. There we go.
Bree, have you ever seen a rainbow-colored sky?
Not yet, but hopefully by the end of this we will. All right, let's go give her a whirl
We
here.
can do anything!
Yeah, see how absurd my Hyacine damage gets up to, or my castorice damage gets up to.
Please cherish this as you wish.
Boom.
Open up! Have some sunshine!
All right, Ika out here. Off of Sunday, even though it probably doesn't do too much.
Guide you on your path.
Actually, wait a minute.
Here.
I wonder if mydei here would it be good either way.
Embrace a new life.
Okay, I don't want to sacrifice him just yet. I want to do it like when he's
So make it wait.
yeah, when
May this
on the boss.
faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Heal. Oh, holy shit, 100k. That's not bad. Ow. Okay, let me see this real quick. Like what build you have on her. You have your light cone. Oh, yep. Okay, S1. You have her abilities all maxed out already. Dang. And what's your stats looking like? Oh my god, 100 crit rates. 150 crit damage. How much HP? Ooh, that's a lot. Like 8,000 it seems. Oh, 7,000. But you know what I mean. Oh, phew. And damage boost for like literally everything. Dang. And what's our outgoing healing boost? 65%. Jeez, that is a lot. Okay, let me go and sacrifice dragon here and see if how much damage it does. Holy! Oh my goodness!
Protect us.
What? A good 1 million? What? 1 fucking million? Okay, I don't think my casters has ever hit that high damage before. But what? That is actually insane. Oh, actually, maybe I want to keep this. Hang on a minute. I want to try that again. You know what? Fuck it. Fine. But we'll spend some more power here. I'm gonna spend this here anyways.
I'm on it. We can do it!
What the heck?
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
That damage is like actually insane.
As you wish.
Also, hey, yeah, triple remembrance team right here, folks.
Embrace a new life.
We could have like quad remembrance if I put a Glai in here, but I don't think a Glai synergizes too well with this team.
I've heard the call.
Ow! Don't you dare kill Eco.
Restore the skies.
Break's over.
Oh yeah, Ika has crit for traces, right? So yeah, he can always guarantee the crit no matter what. Yeah, Ika does pretty good damage herself too. Like dang, 100k just from summoning him. It's not bad. All right, yeah, let's use our full power here. Oh my god.
May death protect us.
I didn't even use Sunday's buff on him like at all. I think that's without the Sunday buff, by the way. Jeez. Okay, yeah, this is for the healing set, so I don't think we care what substats are on it.
I choose you.
Pikachu, I choose you.
Sunshine.
Yeah, I'll just Sunday just do nothing, just like get a fair effect here. Ow.
Embrace a new life.
Probably a good way to balance it, yeah. That way, like, Ika can both be like a good support as well as a good like offensive character.
Future is bright. So may the way. May this
Eel again.
dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Yeah. Ooh. Fucking just straight up one shot that bitch.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this world.
Yeah, it seems like he attacks every time you like alt or use skill, which is pretty useful. All right, again.
May death protect us.
Jeez. Oh my god, that's more than 1 million. Oh, because there was 5 enemies there. Yeah, right. Oh, this is not. Oh, this. I thought this would be for the other set, but no, this is for the healing set. Unfortunately. Well, this could be good on Hyacine if I ever decide to pull for her. Jeez, though, that is actually insane. Insane amounts of support as well. My goodness. Even Hyacine boosts max HP, so damage for HP scaling. Oh, so more damage for HP scaling teams too. Ah, okay. Beat the Dark Sun Gryphon without taking any damage from its summons. Okay. Yeah, let me have a look see at her like yeah E1 myself just so I could read it. E1. In the after rain states, all allies gain 50% max HP boost, and after using attack, immediately restore HP equal to an amount of Hyacine, 8% of Hyacine's max HP. What? So just any attack they do, they just heal. That is kind of like Lorcha's like passive, but up permanently. That is pretty good. Oh my goodness. Dang. Also, yeah, let's have a look at our light cone too, just see what it does. Here. Okay, long may they adorns the sky. Increases speed by 18%, and well, these are the stats. Oh, and this is it at S5, but we'll look at S1 for now. When the wearer uses basic, skill, or alt, consumes all allies' HP equal to 1% of the current HP, and then after the next attack of the wearer's Memo Sprite, enables to additionally deal 1 instance of additional damage equal to 250% of the total consumed HP to the attack target, with the damage type based on the Memo Sprite's type. Oh. The total consumed HP is reset. When the wearer's Memo Sprite uses Memo Sprite skill, increases the damage taken by all enemies by 18%. Lasts for 2 turns. Whoa, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, see you, MM. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, good luck with your summons if you're pulling for Hyacine. But that's pretty insane. So if you put this on Hyacine, you get a speed boost. Ika will do extra damage, and then when using your skill, you debuff the enemy. That is pretty good. I wonder if this is good on anybody else, though. Actually, this could be... This is not too bad on Aglaya, I think. I think this could be also a pretty good Aglaya, like Lycone. Like, if you don't have her signature, that is. Yeah, debuffing. Oh, when using the Memorite skill. Okay, that's where it might not do so well on Aglaya, because you don't really want to use your skill that often. Would it be good in castorice? Definitely not. Well, actually, Actually, no. The speed will conflict with the artifact set. Although, if you can still like get it below 90, like while still having the speed buff, this could be pretty good. Yeah, and you're also consuming the HP of like your allies too, so it's inadvertently also healing the dragon. Many suggest it's a good for Remembrance TB. I think it is as well. Yeah. Although the damage from Mem won't be really significant, but the debuffing from using like their skill is pretty good. E2 gives speed, 30% speed for all members. But I forgot about E4 and E6. I guess we might as well have a look-see, like, before we begin here. Sorry, really drawn out intro here before we begin the story, but I just kind of want to see, like, what Hyacine can do before I decide to pull for her or not. E6 is a team-wide type res pen. Ooh. You know what? I'll read that myself, just to understand it better. Oh, yep. When an ally's target HP decreases, speed increases by 30% lasting for 2 turns. So pretty much if you have like mydei or castorice, they're gonna get the speed buff all the time. E4. Trace gets enhanced for every 1 excess speed. Additionally increases Hyacine and Little Ika's crit damage by 2%. Okay. And then E6. When Little Ika uses Mouse Sprite skill, the amounts cleared from the tally of healings change to 12%. When Little Ika's on field, all allies, all type rest pen increase by 20%. Okay, that's pretty busted already. But what does it mean by clear the tallying? The amount cleared from the tally of healings change to 12%. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means per se. But if any of you could tell me. E6 give all rest pen, okay, since that's pretty much Ron May's replacement. Yeah, pretty much like a permanent Ron May, like, shred. Hyacine's light cone makes Blade great again because it consumes HP because of the light cone. Ah. Yeah, Blade mains rejoice, honestly, because I think, yeah, Hyacine just, like, makes Blade, like, viable again. And then after he gets a buffs in 3.4, ooh, he might be just meta again. He might be. Basically, Ika keeps an invisible tally of the total healing done by the team. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then the tallies change to 12%. Ah. Every time it attacks, it clears that tally to deal damage. Ah. So in essence, I guess, yeah, Ika deals more damage, like after the tally is cleared. Interesting. Yeah, fuck, she seems really strong. I'm kind of tempted to pull for her, but... Viper, Cass, I mean, phainon, and Saber await me. What pity am I at right now? I'm on 50-50, so... I, could very well lose here. When did I... Okay, Cass I pulled at... Okay, 50 pity. So we're not even there at pity yet right now. Tell you guys what. Oh yeah, yeah, the 4 stars here aren't exactly the greatest. Like Natasha and Misha, so overall it's pretty good. Although I think I have all 3 of them at like E6 already, so probably not. Yeah, very unfortunate 4 stars. Tell you guys what. I'll do like 1 pull. I'll do like 1 10 pull on Hyacine's banner. If we get her, we get her. If we don't, oh well. I'm not gonna push anything beyond that. Or do I want to though? Because if I were to get Hyacine right here, I have to build my way all the way back up to get Cypher. How much of this do I have? A lot. Yeah, okay. I guess maybe. On another, you need HP, speed, and crit damage. I see. Okay, sure. You know what? 110 bull. 110 bull. If we don't get her, we don't get her. I'll give up, and then we'll just wait for Cypher. But if we do, then oh well. I'm gonna have to do some extra grinding for everybody. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if fate gives us Hyacine. No. No. Okay, I guess it wasn't meant to be. Okay, not gonna push that any further. We're at 60 pity now, so I'm gonna save that for Cypher. Okay, boys, but I think wow, we're already an hour into this stream. Jeez. Yeah, this definitely took a lot longer than I expected. Also, right, I got a few text messages here. I probably should respond to them. Let me see here. Well, instant reply, I'm touched. It wasn't instant, buddy. I took like several months to reply to you. If only fun thinking about compensating your sis. You'll get it. I promise I didn't forget, but probably won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Tribbie's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness a miracle. That doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even though knowing the full price? For the sake of Amphorius. I'm just taking a guess here. The powers to gain demigods are tiny compared to the costs, after all. I should ask mydei for his reasons before he left. But now he's taking all the glory and the cool spotlights. So it's a competitive spirit talking. Yeah. Yeah, just kidding. Well, I think I feel better after all this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're Amphorius' only hope. Oh wait, there's Hung too. All three of us. Yeah. Okay, that's adorable. Do you have healing, Hyacine? Yeah, I think you want to put on outgoing healing with her body. I mean, I would assume so. You know, now that I think about it, do I have any good pieces that I got from the other set for Lorcha? Because yeah, these are the relics I'm running right now. This is not exactly ideal. So I want to see. The warrior of the goddess of, yeah, this is the one, right? No attack or no. Oh, these are the boots. Okay, this is pretty ass then. Very ass. I guess this one could be, I guess, somewhat good because it has attack percent on it. And then, yeah, I guess we'll lock this one too. Yeah, we'll worry about that some other time. Although I do want to like see if I can make some like pieces here with like yeah, my relic leftovers. We'll make like 5 for each of them. I don't want to go too far into this. Defense, nope. Defense, nope. Attack, maybe. Outgoing healing, yes. HP, nope. Okay, and then feet we need like speed. Oh, shit! I didn't get to check them. Hold up a minute here. Let's see. Yeah, do we get speed at all? Of course we didn't. Hang on, I should probably discard these and get some new ones. Yeah. Feet, right here. Just salvage all the discarded ones, and we'll do like another 5. Ass. Bad. Nope. Shit, I missed the other ones. Yeah, I need speed on the boots, man. Like, otherwise, Lorcha's gonna be a slow-ass healer. Wow, okay. The game's really determined to not give me speed, like, at all. Should I go further with this? Actually, I might get it through grinding anyway, so maybe not. You know what? Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'll just hope to get a speed boot, like when I grind later on. Okay, boys, but I think that's enough, like, dallying for now. I think it's about time we began the 3.3 story. Sorry, took a bit of a long time to get here, but let us begin. Yeah, not gonna get Hyacine. Gotta save up for Cypher and phainon and Saber. So yeah, I think with that, I think it's about that time we began with the main story. All right. Let's go. Let's do this.
This is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Alrighty. Head to the Vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. View story recap. You want? Sure. Just as a refresher for you guys.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time.
Oh.
Only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Oh, that's New Stell. New Stell's voice. Yeah, it's noticeably different from Rachel's, but I wouldn't say that's a bad thing.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm,
Yep.
Castorice had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorice successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorice in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power.
Yeah, fuck them elders.
Allowing the flame chase journey to continue.
I'm kind of sad that like this is potentially the last time we'll see Anaxa. I really enjoyed his character.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
And yep, all we have left is the Sky Titan's one and also Kefali's one that's being kept by the elders. So 2 to go. Well, technically 1 to go because, yeah, we just need to convince the boomers to give it to us. But we actually have to fucking straight up beat up the Sky Titan. Oh boy. The story recap has ended. Head to the designated location and immediately start the mission. Let's go! Head to the Vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. I just did. But okay. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been reunited, returned. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the Vortex of Genesis. Yeah, Cell's new voice isn't too bad. Like, we'll take some time to get used to, but I think it's pretty good for the most part. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origins of Genesis. Above you, the constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you've experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into endless strife. until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the Undying Minos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense of the Holy City. Mydei, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair filled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is a black tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at the edge of existence, have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, castorice. What a long journey it's been, holy shit. And you're telling me this is expanding to like 3.8? My goodness, we're not even halfway. Time and again, farewells have numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. And let it begin. Countless words of adventure search through your mind. You only need to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh. Stell, pick up the phone. It's me, done. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. Pick up the fucking phone, Stell. It is indeed difficult, but you should cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Fuck's sake. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disturb your thoughts. Oh, so you tell yourself. Oh, Cypher? Why are you calling me? Great mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use a miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. But no. Details, schmetails. Get here and we'll talk. I really love that castorice emoji for some reason. Just so stupid. Not a single thought in that brain. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless searching desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But the sadness is no place for this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You hit to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet with Cat Girl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits.
Oh, Styxia's...
Oops, sorry, I want to lower the volume a bit because I think it's a bit too loud.
This moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Maybe. I miss casters too. Now's not the time to feel down.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
Yeah. What's that sound? Is there someone else here?
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh boy. It's starting already. Okay. Also, Mem, you can talk properly now. Why doesn't your battle like self-reflect that like at all? Like seriously, like when she talks in battle, she still goes mem. I kind of wish she changed that. Like after you learn that she can actually speak proper words. But oh well. Oh, ancient battlefield. Oh, I can observe this. Oh, I can observe the River of Souls. According to the myth of Euphorius, a certain hero, Krasim Kremnos, was dipped upside down into the River of Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. Is this river truly as miraculous as the legends say? There's only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through patience. And here, no miracle of Ornyx will protect you. You decide to. Wait a second, who says the experiment has to be on myself? Scoop up a whole bucket and bring it back to the baths for everyone to try. I should shove the black tide creatures into the River of Souls. Might as well poke out the bat and see what happens. Poke. Congrats, you obtained the Undying Bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Shove a black tide creature in? Those monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day long, only to get them getting scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop this gold monster or the silver one? I didn't drop any monsters. I dropped the gold monster. I dropped the regular monster. I didn't see anything. You're just making this up, aren't you? Wow, way to kill the immersion. Anyway, the River of Souls doesn't do much to these monsters. Let's be real, the water runs deep. Scoop up a bucket. Unfortunately, the River of Souls isn't actually water. It's a phenomenon, something you can't take with you. But you could try rallying your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out with you. Well, nope. Maybe I could try it myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a full submersion situation, you decided to just start with your feet. People always said I had no knees and I can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Then dip. Immediate retreat. Shove your limb in. No hesitation. This is definitely not part of the story, but I want to do this anyways. There were fish in the river. This might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you now have an invincible ankle. The legendary space edge is healed. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for the ankles. It's definitely not the place to linger. Look around, there aren't even any holy guards, city guards nearby. If you fall in, who's pulling you out? I know, I just want to try. Achilles tendon. That's an achievement? Okay. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, right, Cypher. Hey. Sorry, before I got completely sidetracked there by that random thing. Oh, what the fucking Janisteed's here too.
What's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful.
Oh.
It's a piece of black cloth.
Oh, he's returned.
Now, where have I seen this before?
Think. It's the Flame Reaver. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
Dang, the Flame Reaver just always loves messing out his cloak, doesn't he? Like, geez, we collected like 2 pieces from it. It's practically falling apart at this point.
Mimi!
Oh.
Look out!
Oh, shit. You already? Mem, get ready. You want the big puppy, don't you? It's finally time for me to bow out. Take them.
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls
That's where we are, yes.
is full of fish,
What?
big and delicious.
What? What? You like fish? You wanna hang and do some fishing?
What?
My exact reaction. The hell are you talking about?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
What? What? Flame Reaver, your aura just went from like 100 to just 0 in a matter of seconds. The fuck are you saying?
Meow?
What's happening? Is this meant to be a riddle? The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
I don't feel in danger anymore. What's so funny? What the fuck? Oh, you motherfucker.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
You can just disguise yourself with a fucking... Oh my goodness. So it's you, Cypher. What a terrible person. Let's leave. This Cypher must be a fake too. Run!
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. You'll run.
I was like, why is he talking about fish? No fucking wonder.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing the both good cop and bad cop. Well, I'm grateful for the reminder. I'm so strong that I don't need a reminder.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
Am not.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps.
Oh.
What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions.
Mental
to help you believe in a
suggestions?
lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If
Oh.
everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Huh.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Really? Is that how Zagreus' power works? Nice, and now we know your secret, and you're just telling us everything like that?
I sure love your arrogance, Gray Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Was that your teleslate?
Never mind, I'm needed elsewhere. Oh. Phainon. Hey, buddy. Spaces, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel like it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Well, unfortunately, boy toy calls.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyways? Gonna go live somewhere handsomely after this?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
Do you just like shiny things?
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed.
I don't think so.
Isn't that simple?
No, considering the other prophecies fulfilled, like, in their own ways, I don't think you're avoiding yours.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I don't know. There have been stories, you know, of people trying to avoid a prophecy yet end up fulfilling it anyways, you know?
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I really hope Cypher doesn't die, but like in an awful way, but the prophecy seems like it's so.
This is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of.
Oh.
My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information.
Oh, Lygus is back.
Thank you
Okay.
for leading me here, Lord Dunham.
Right. Also, in the previous, at the end of the previous 3.2's quest, Lygus revealed that the third path in Amphorius is the destruction, and apparently that Amphorius is a prison meant for a Lord Ravager that is here. So, if we ever, there's a Lord Ravager just sitting somewhere in Amphorius. I'm not sure if that's the Flame Reaver or if it's like something else entirely. I'm gonna guess it's something else entirely, but that is interesting that a Lord Ravager resides somewhere around here. He must be the one that fixed it in the bad ending. Oh, you mean like fix the car and everything, yeah. Because right, I forget there's a bad ending to this where we just straight up leave Amphorius, yeah. I'm surprised a council editor like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
We're looking for a way to get back to our family, yeah. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
And yeah, they're the one who shot us down when we're trying to land in Amphorius. And shot down anybody else that tried to leave Amphorius for that matter. Sorry, drinking water? If returning Aquila's core plane can break the Sky Curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
I'm getting real sus on Lagi-chan here. Yeah, I am too. I don't think he's a friend. I think he might be an enemy, or maybe like a spy sent by one of the Titans or something. Or something else, I don't know. Maybe a spy of the destruction. Either way, I don't fully trust this man. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
He did say he was basked by Droid Head too. Oh yeah, right, when... Yeah, he talked to Thurta. Lycus carefully scans the damage propulsion systems, methodologically beginning inspecting the components. This is... unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Yeah, sure.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
No. We just want to get some more friends down here. I have a certain man with a black hole cane that could probably help us. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
You can? How? Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Wait a minute, does he... Wait. If you could open up a path out of Amphorius, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey? Oh, he wants us to stop helping them. Oh. Then no. Sorry, I think I misread his thing there. I thought it's like, would you continue offering your support to the Flame Chase journey? And I said like yes or something. No. That's no. No, we're not gonna abandon these guys. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I've reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Well. Uh-oh. Who the fuck are you guys? Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you come to me here? Who the heck? What are these masks they're wearing?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Neutral my ass.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Whip out the spear. 1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things get ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Oh, great.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Yes. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions also now include the flame chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you helped, I meant the ones who need help are them. Oh shit. Oh, I thought we were gonna fight as them. That's Donhong. Oh shit. Meanwhile, on the Grove of Epiphany. Whoa, hey! Oh, what the fuck? Is he fighting Flame Weaver already? The hell?
You have such overwhelming power, so why?
Phainon, face yourself, face your darkness.
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Drag him back here? What? Oh. Did we send him... Did we, like, send him to the past to, like, do some training? Ah. Also, what about Cypher? Did we just ditch her?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge. If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's like playing MOC.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
By the way, his sword looks suspiciously similar to mine. I wondered what that could be. Want to get Cartoons to help. Weight training, huh?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You really grown, but he can't beat them yet. We'll be right here by his side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Can I get that bug first?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Oh, what are you reading before? Why take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Okay, I guess we're going reading. Also, where was that bug? There you are. I don't know why I never noticed you before. Come here. I still need to, I'm gonna gather all these bugs, by the way, in each of the areas. I think, yeah, off screen, I kind of did, most of the chests everywhere, and all the puzzles and everything. Although, I think there's, like, a few chests on the map that are, like, hidden, because they are locked to, like, a certain quest or something. Yeah, it's like some of the side quests. So, who knows when I'll do them and get those chests. Alright, head down to the library of Philia. Right here.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
Dang, I'm still not used to this thing being like a heart.
It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Alright. Over the past few months, you come here more than once. Fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Danheng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll ahead shows a line with small text. Not standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussion, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you pursue? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly by Professor Can't possibly be the shy One Punch God Akula. My Professor Can't possibly be the shy. Sure, why not? Oh, I can actually read this. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of Cognos Bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholars were gleamed bright in the dim light of the evernight, giving an almost divine aura. The first class, and already late, looks like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circe would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I already had a plan. I already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor. I want you to break down the points in this paper word by word and explain them to me slowly. What? This is a fucking fan fiction. Although there was no mirror here, I guess that my face has turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm just still a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to see something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste a lesson and prepare it, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still have forgiven you. So what should we study first today? Why do we peruse this academic journal? I think recently published papers on the pattern of natural numbers. Sounds good, let me have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable. Well, I'm actually reading the entirety of this. Whatever. But I couldn't grasp even the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed by the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I expect from the professor I cherish so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan face studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of Enthocramonism. I hope I said that right. School. So much that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment as if making some kind of decision, and then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student and I take great pride in it. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything." No further words were needed. The two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas and their bodies. At that moment, we get to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgement of the papers. In the end, this will be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic scientific. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The express Welt phone. Wait, Welt? Where does Welt come into this? What? What? Castorice, did you write this? Are you making yaoi fanfics about anaxa? What? What part of this references Welt? The heck? For a young Stellarun host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. What? The express Welt phone? The fuck? Are we suggesting that fucking Welt wrote this or something? Or he could have written this? I don't get it. I don't get it. Someone please explain to me. I kind of want to read all of these now. Hope you guys don't mind, but you know what, fuck it. I will. Just to see. Forbidden Love. The Tree and the Butterfly. And voice isn't ready for this kind of literature glory. Oh boy, what's this one gonna be? She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker yet. Cersei's paid it no mind. Oh, is it a Cersei's fanfiction? She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I promised to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's. startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing at Mestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute, wait. Was Circe's and Nestia a thing? Were they? Or is this just some sort of fanfiction regarding the both of them? Gazing directly at of course her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circe wrapped her arms around the girl's waist as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not, caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly's wings with the edge of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Thud. Will you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted in their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, man Thanatos. Sarah, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, but alas, but Circe's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak, and simply focus on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like, so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circe a smile, then walked away. Dude offered a sharp glance in the direction of Butterfly Wing Girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circe's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talks, then escalation to arguments that resemble personal attacks. Do you understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circe. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left her on the palm as she felt as if she would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps. Familiar yet somehow strange. Circe wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtainfall hour slipped by. The personification of the giant trees approached, and the guided chrysalis cried her beloved's name, then still as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the fallen desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circe. I've already received a graduation gift after all, so please forget me. Yes! Yuri! Let's fucking go! Oh, the Grove of Epiphany truly has it all, both Yuri and Yaoi. Hell yeah, let's go! That's it? Nothing else? But I want more! This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. When the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Tree Reaver is fully responsible. He must pay! He must pay for this fanfiction being unfinished. Oh, goodness. Okay, one more. One Punch God Aquila. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's like shonen base. Unless this is romance again somehow. Brushing out the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gyrios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing to Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm. 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Akila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating in intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an impeccable speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Tide can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. The sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Akila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Akila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off to the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. Either way it would be futile. The feather blades would shift in with the wind, altering the trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between his 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided with tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered into the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! A sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Akila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such a divine skill? That's gonna be us in a bit. Yet as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as they scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel great swords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deeper crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Akila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed, or... They focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claws, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock for the first time in 1,000 years. Muttering disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Jurios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little..." Akila attempted to retract their claws, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched their fingers of his free hand, and then, at the speed of even a Titan's vision could not perceive, a full force, he swung his fists. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through divine steel forge walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. One punch! No. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could ever stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desire of mortals. Just before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you reached your end, Akila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. You are strong. Stand strong. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. No. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you in feeling empowered as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. We'll wreck his ass. Okay, let's stop here. That's enough fanfiction reading for now.
I wonder what Phainon and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Phainon's also reading the yaoi that we just read. See what Phainon's looking at. See what Mem's looking at. Phainon, what are you reading? Hiatus be damned. Yeah, that always happens to like really good like series. It's just like the author goes on hiatus, dies, or something else. Like, the life of a manga like creator is tough. Hey, Phainon, what are you reading?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
I want to peek, though. Just curious of what do you be reading? Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all? That would be pretty careless.
No, silly. I read it in my own time.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal.
Ow.
How to make a fortune.
Didn't know you were into this. I know how, in your dreams. Maybe it's time for a different psychic.
No way, I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Yeah, you don't need money to succeed in life. For the most part. Dang it, I thought he was gonna read something raunchy or something.
I've spent a lot of time pondering. That's the
okay, same thing. Nana is especially brutal since it hiatus for 10 years. Oh yeah, that's. Remind me, who's Nana again? The creator of which manga? I know the name. I just forget what their works are. He's happy to get a good artifact in the bathtub. Yeah, who was Nana? Nana's the creator of what was it again? Fuck. Was it? I don't remember which series it is. If someone can remind me, that'd be really nice. Anyways, let's go see what Mem's reading. She's just reading Yuri. Oh, Nana the manga. Oh, the manga Nana, right. I thought you were talking about the creator Nana. My bad. Yeah, 10-year hiatus is, like, insane. Really, really unfortunate for those fans. What are you reading?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, a poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Do fish even exist in Amphorius anymore? What are you looking at? Are you into fishing? Superstitions don't bite them.
You scared me!
Yeah.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Nothing here.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Well, what is Mem looking at? What are you trying to read? My little pink dog.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at? Rulers just be pretty well. Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Why are you avoiding me?
Suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Sussy, 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 mem. What are you reading?
You sure are persistent. All right, all right.
Yeah.
I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorious Divination Compendium?
Divination compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Oh.
Getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
Oh?
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
You remind me of that pink hair girl now. Cyrene? That you?
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with
Oh.
a friend like that.
I think that like solidifies the theory further that Mem is Cyrene, just like reincarnated or something.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
I've heard about cards, but not bones. What?
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Dang.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things.
Oh.
Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
You are Cyrene.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
It is. It has to be. There's no way this is a fucking coincidence.
Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Show me.
Oh, wow!
Oh.
It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Wait, what? Wait, did you have a card like that all the way back then? Did Cyrene predict your future or something? Also, that's a sick looking card. Hey, Hoyo, are you gonna sell merch of these cards? Because I would love to own one. Accio cards? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Also, yeah, it's like the same artwork they use in the Divergent Universe. Got those myths up to the task? Then I gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of...
Oh, right.
crystal?
Right, the cards in the diary. That's right. That's what they are. Huh. Why are they with you, though?
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Oh. Who's there?
Who's there?
Oh, these guys.
You are...
Assassin, save me! Nice cosplay. Eyes peeled, everyone. Sweet cosplay, bro.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Cleaners? They have knives!
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who are they? What's being cleaned? Clothes of cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Oh, to combat the Chrysos heirs.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence.
Shit.
Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Did you guys just get sent after the fucking Council of Elders lost? I feel like this has something to do with them, because as soon as they lost, these guys appear. Also, if they're after guys with golden blood, why is Dan Heng being chased? He has nothing to do with this. Although, he is supporting the Flame Chase journey, so maybe they're hunting him too.
Could you
for that
disclose
reason.
the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Wouldn't be surprised the kindest one? Yeah, that's almost what I'm betting. That, like, she's like the new leader or something.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
And not to mention, if the Chrysos heirs are wiped out, you all die. What apart about that dude not under fucking sand?
People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Alright, fine. Put him up. Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? If it's a fight you want, then let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. Alright, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Slice off your tongues. Let's go. Oh, what? We're not fighting? Oh, come on. We keep cutting away when, like, they're getting ambushed. Meanwhile, with Hyacine and Tribbie and Fat Fuck.
How's it going, Zinni? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that they're cutting away from the stuff. It makes it seem like they might lose and like end up somewhere else.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Aw.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Tribbie makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Sounds like a Pokemon. I guess that's what it kind of is.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Lady Tribbie forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Huh.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined.
Oh.
Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Really? Okay.
Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Huh. Did not know that. The divine war between Nikador and Aquila came to an end. The Skyfolk gradually declined, new sky fortresses were abandoned. And now Aquila just forbids anybody from taking the sky ever again.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Tribbie, history is more than just words on a page.
Yeah.
It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Up.
Lord Crediros?
What's up?
Miss Hyacine and Lady Tribbie, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
Uh-oh. Is something happening?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted.
Oh.
It's the third time this week.
Third time?
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Oh.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Tribbie. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
True. And, yeah. Anaxa was literally the deciding factor in that.
Trouble. Miss Hyacine. Trouble.
Uh-oh.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
What's happening?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Uh-oh.
Lady Aglaya.
Oh, don't tell me she's been ambushed too.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Uh-oh. Let's go. Fuck. Moments ago in Memorial Palace. Oh, shit. Are the assassins fucking everywhere?
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Fucking course. You bitch.
Aglaya.
Why don't we just kill this bitch already?
You ageless witch. Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
It's okay, so after Anaxa's betrayal, she just resorts to murder. Great.
kind. There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Oh.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
You did a guy really just say go kill yourself? The fuck?
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
Really? She's Aglae's the one with the wretched face. Okay. Fucking what? How about you look in the mirror?
Blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
How about you face the fucking end? How about you just go kill yourself already?
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Oh yeah, then what are you here for?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Oh fuck, who are you threatening? Really? The people? Really?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Ooh.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours.
Can we murder kindness already, please?
Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Aglaia, kill these guys already, please. Oh, fuck.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Please murder her.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Fucking great.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh, don't tell me you killed the kid.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally
Are you fucking kidding me?
lost her eyes too?
You're just taking the shit out on children now?
You know better than anyone what it feels
You're
like
not deserving
sight.
to be a fucking elder.
Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaia you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared.
I want to beat the shit out of kindness already.
About them.
Fucking stop monologuing and get on with it.
I thought I could buy some more time.
Oh, shoot.
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Shit. Of course they resort to murder.
It's time to let go.
What?
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
No, wait, you're not gonna die here, are you? No.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters.
No. No!
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra.
Oh, fuck. Don't die here, Aglaya. Please. Don't let that shithead... to Cypher's POV. A millennium ago at Memorial Market. A millennium ago? Very far back.
Yes! I've come as promised.
Oh, shit,
Look at
man.
This box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Fuck. I mean, I knew she's gonna fulfill her prophecy at some point, but I didn't think by these shitheads. Fuck me. We better kill Kindness by the end of this. Like, she better fucking perish. God damn it. She better not be dead now. I'll say, little baby Cypher here. I mean, I would be happy, but God, am I so worried. Sheesh.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Oh.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Yeah.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
No. Where'd you get this?
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Yeah, Aglaya sounds a lot more energetic here. Yes, yeah, those thousands of years taking a toll.
Wait. You've seen one before.
Looks like her soul's pushing the limit too. Yeah.
Speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
No.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Yes.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face.
Yeah.
But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
No.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence.
I didn't leave any evidence.
No one will bother you.
I don't think that makes me more confident.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Is it the kitty costume that she wears now?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Ooh.
Oh. It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
In high heels?
Put them on, Cypher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Kind of interesting to see like how they were friends before. And seemingly Aglaya seems to like support Cypher in her little thievery antics.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size?
Yeah.
These are way too big for me.
Maybe once you're older.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping here, like, I don't know, Cypher saves a Glide or something, or some. I don't want a Glide to die now, like, especially not in this way.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story?
Yeah.
Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
Yeah.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaya.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story.
Yeah.
Disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
Yeah.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Oh yeah, that smells like death, all right. Did you really have to do that?
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Jesus, she sounds so unhinged.
Thanks to Castorice and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Okay.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cypher.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Of course you do, because you're a cat.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation.
Not a good
I'll
imitation.
play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh, this Bartholus is a fake. Oh.
For treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady.
Oh, and yeah, we can ask the Cypher into our team
Trying to
here.
trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue, but I do want to add it to the party. Yep, there she is. I think the good team to have with her is like Acheron, Cyphera, and then just add her to like an Acheron team. I think that should be good. I think anyways. Yep, there she is. Backflip. Just come on to see her little animations here real quick.
Cat and mouse time.
Oh yeah, this like her little like fucking magnet or something that she can use like steal money or something.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh yeah, her technique has like a speed boost too or something.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Burp.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Yeah.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up
The real
this trick?
Bartholos wouldn't settle for 80-20, right? That's how she figured it out. Yeah, sure thing there,
We're
bud.
here. Can we turn off this spotlight now?
Yeah.
It's really blinding.
Oh hey, there's a giant guy just right there.
Gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Yeah, we're not gonna be worried about that guy just standing there.
We are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel. I mean, I do guess we don't know what else Mem is.
Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Digging at the concrete floor?
Watch me.
Bottles activate excavation mode. Unearthing the treasure buried deep beneath underground. Oh, it is underground.
Oh, that's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Yeah.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and Amphorius. Let me try this on.
Oh. It's not treasure at all.
Where is my treasure?
Ah. You got tricked.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is...
Yeah.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and the lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules. I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure. Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
I'm not spending anything.
Spend nothing.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to. I kind of went by too quickly.
It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Keep hunting for the next trump. Oh, I didn't realize there was dialogue to approaching this thing. I just kind of came here by accident to avoid the story. And like hear all the dialogue. Dang it, but it got cut off. Oh well. Yeah, how does this all tie in back? Like, we're being led into a trap, right, for the cleaners? Like, this has to be like what that is. Oh hey, yeah, this big guy here.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb, just a pure lump of stupidity.
Oh, okay, the magnet still stays on even if you switch off of Cypher. Yep.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah.
Yeah, so ugly, ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
Nah, we're killing this guy.
So, how about you take the front?
Nah.
I'll attack from the side.
Right, fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Oh, never mind. It saw us. Yeah, shit. Oh well, here we go. Alright. First time trying Cypher. Okay.
Here practically smells of money.
Dang though, look at that freaking pose. Okay, oh yeah, we see you. Actually, I meant to use her skill.
The dice.
Okay, I want to see like what she can do and whatnot.
Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Found me.
Oh, yep, right, yeah, she has a follow-up attack too. Yeah, hang on, let me see her kit here. Just to see like what she can do and whatnot.
We'll overcome the thorn.
Alright, Cypher, dang though, look at her. Yeah, let me have a look at her abilities. High chance to decrease one enemy's adjacent target's damage dealt and increases Cypher's attack. Deals quantum damage to designated enemy and minor quantum damage to adjacent targets. Ultimate. Deal quantum damage and true damage to a percentage of the current tally kept by talent to one enemy. And deals minor quantum damage and true damage equal to adjacent targets. And this true damage is distributed evenly among all targets of this ability. What's a talent here? Cypher causes one enemy to enter the Parchment state. After the enemy in this state gets attacked by teammates, Cypher launches a follow-up attack dealing quantum damage to target. This can trigger one time per turn. Cypher will keep a tally of the damage dealt by allies to the target in the Parchment state. After using ultimate, clears his tally. Okay, so that's like this little count right here.
This mortals will watch over you and guide you on your path.
It's kind of like Takamaki, yeah.
Doubt farewell.
If she was like a bit more mischievous, that was. Alright. Bonk. Nope, I got achievement
You
somehow.
want to take advantage?
Alright, give me your money. Okay. I really want to see a burst, but we'll do Acheron's here first.
It too shall fall.
You can't run.
Boom. Okay, not a bad follow-up attack, but I've heard this like this number can shoot up immensely. Like yeah, let's use Cypheria and like use our ultimate.
Don't fight.
Assuming this guy doesn't die. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Session is over.
Ah, jeez. These freaking poses, though. Alright, but yeah, let's see this.
Collide that everyone believes in.
Full speed.
Becomes a reality.
Boom, boom, boom.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's a really cool ultimate animation.
Useless creature taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Yep, I definitely want her now. Jeez, like that animation is just like so cool. And yeah, she seems to be like a good Acheron support because I feel like she like was doing a lot more damage there. But we'll have to like wait till her banner's out to like get her. So we'll have to play the waiting game. Basically, for her, the more you hoard gold, the bigger and better damage you deal with her ults. I see. But her Lycon's very specific too. Yeah, it seems like she's like one of the characters where you like. Okay, so you don't want to use her ult immediately, only once you feel like you have enough tally. How high can a tally go, I wonder? Like, because I've seen it like reach 300, I think, in some videos. I'm not sure. Yeah, what is the max tally for her gold thing? I wonder.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! Squeak!
Yeah.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Get to work.
Boss Lady Cypher?
Barthol's activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep beneath the ground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable.
Regular chests. Ew.
Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Well, my sources can go beyond 300, but I'm not sure the exact amount. Probably like 999 or something. Maybe. If I had to guess.
Huh. Is this?
Journal of Styxian Refuge. Month of Balance Day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists that it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I never witnessed water levels like this. Leanne drove from the harbor, went fishing 3 days ago, and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, as if it mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form yet, possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. Okay, this is a really long report. I'm gonna just like try and skip over it. So, after reading those fan fictions earlier, I don't want to spend too much time reading here, but we'll just skim through it and see. They've claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanting to get closer. The priests have all forbidden all forms of musical performances and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed the situation in her district was far more dire than we imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago. Despite the best efforts, the priests can't replenish it. The light cone, especially the light cone needs her to have more speed. Okay. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, sometimes solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. I guess this is them turning into the black tide monsters. Akima's not within reach, taking one final glance at back at my homeland. The beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating the sea levels, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Oh.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years? Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Why would she want to know that?
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Next place. Keep hunting for the next trove. How much treasure hunting are we doing here?
Come from?
Oh.
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here.
Oh, I know how to do this. Use the hand and punch the thing.
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zenless?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Wait, is he gonna do it for me, or? No, I have to do it myself.
Hand of Zagreus, my darling, activate!
Oh, I actually controlled using him. Okay. I had to actually go to the terminal. Okay, got it.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey!
Completely ignored my
down.
question.
That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Yup.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so?
Did he ask anything? Because I don't remember it myself either.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Yeah, they're not fooling her.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest. How this core flame is the best.
When it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
No, you don't.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame change.
Dude, Cypher must be so fun to voice. Like, seriously, she sounds like she's having a lot of fun with this voicing Cypher. Like this VA, I mean. Here we are.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartolo's activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Duh! Oh, puzzle time.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing?
Yeah.
Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever.
Yeah.
All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Do the puzzle for me, peasants.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Alright, do it. Bruh. Okay, this seems like a really easy puzzle. The heck? Alright. Done. Yay. Oh. Give me that.
Told you, nothing can stump me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean?
I said don't turn around.
I told you. Don't move.
Oh.
My poor old back.
What the fuck? Where does Beetle come from?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Is that like a listening device or something?
That seamstress.
Oh.
She's listening.
Oh, no, right. The Beetle's a Goliath sent out, yeah.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Yeah, she knows we're here.
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress.
Yeah.
Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Uh-oh. I don't like the fact that sad music's playing right now.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with castorice and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Hyacines.
Oh. Isn't that the other, like, Chrysos Heir that was... I think we saw her blessing in, wait. Is Hyacine, or is it like... No, it's not. It's a different character. Yeah, the other Chrysos Heir. I think we only saw her in, like, Divergent Universe.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's...
Yeah, the one with the violin.
I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Oh no.
Please, come back to Akuma. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face,
Oh no.
it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Ah, shit.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oh, she knows too. Fuck. No, this isn't how Glide goes up. Please. Don't tell me.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aw,
You see her? Let her know this.
Oh.
As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Oh. That's when she planted the the wiretap.
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher,
Yeah, that.
tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priest.
That's something he should have never have known, right?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Wait, what? Wait, but Barthel's actually Zagreus? Wait.
Terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive.
Oh.
To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
What? You tell me this little shit's been Zagreus the whole time?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Makes sense since he's the one who hates or says time powers. I guess it does somewhat make sense, but I can't believe, like, yeah, one of Titans got reduced to this.
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
Oh, the golden blood.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
Oh.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Yeah, she really did not want to become a Chrysos heir, huh?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority...
Oh, she's also demigod at this point.
I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
We have doomed you right now. Some kind of seemed like it. Meanwhile, back to us again. Oh, fuck. Well, us as in Dan Heng. These folks in the back, in black. Are they not responding to provocations, or do they not seem intent on fighting? What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories of their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred lived on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
The 27th? What? There've been more? No, it's a long legacy of fucking Karens? What?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Air Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Space is just now. They're targeting me, and the She definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Finally, you're here. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Dan Heng. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead.
Oh,
and in the
fuck.
eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
No, come on, really? That's how she goes out? Fuck, man. Really? Oh, these guys are beating the shit. Fuck.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
And you shall die too.
They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
Oh, dang it. No, kill them.
But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Try me, bitch. Bro, you sound so cool. Bro, you sound kind of scary.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Yeah, because fucking Aglaya's dead now.
Get out of here. Don't show your
Shit.
face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight.
But you did.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Making sure he wasn't protecting Aglaya.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
You motherfucker.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs. Do you think they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run. No matter where they hide. Why, tell us, Lee.
Crap. Global announcement. Due to the force majeure, the World Wide Web's operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Oh, fuck. Really? Our internet has to go down. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Fuck.
Aglaya? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
Must be a lie. Was it those guys doing? Shit.
How could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I won't believe Aglaya until we get a, like, no body, no death.
Phainon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Tribbie and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way,
slaughter them.
I won't be merciful this time.
Yes. Those fucks need to pay, especially kindness.
Cartonis?
No. Oh.
You're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right.
No.
At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact, I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. What?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Fuck those cleaners.
For the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was, though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end.
Condense my divinity into this. I guess as a way to keep using our powers or something.
Envy that child. There's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman.
Man.
Now,
I still refuse to believe Aglaya is fully dead.
Please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
But they're really making it seem like it is. Crap. Fuck.
And the city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Yeah, she seems to have planned this, like, in the event she were to, like, pass. I didn't think she'd die like this, though. Like, fuck you, Kindness. Like, at this point, like, this is, like, almost immediately after the gathering. So everybody should just immediately think that Kindness was the one who did it, right? She really was taken by the cleaners. It's like something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
Yeah, they even said it themselves, like they didn't dare to challenge Demigod.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Tribbie must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Yeah, I refuse. I refuse to believe Aglaya is dead until we actually full-on confirm it. It was like some part of grand plan or something, right? No way she would like resort to like letting herself die.
Back before us.
Just by fucking a couple of assassins. You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krataros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
Shit.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why did Zane go after us? He really was assassinated.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
They were just, like, yeah, trying to stall so that nobody would be there to save her.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribbie, as she understands Aglaya's minds. She understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Should Hyacine confirm she's dead? Oh no.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long.
Okay.
Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Fuck, man. I really don't believe that she's dead. Like, we spent so long. We spent such a long time with her. I don't believe this is the way she'd go out. No way. It's the Chrysos Heir's bath. No.
The baths are empty.
I refuse to believe. No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. There better be like a manhunt, like active right now for kindness. She better be hunted down for the remainder of her fucking days. This is just... I've actually tried to stall this, the grand finale. Oh, there she is.
Hyacine.
You're back.
You're from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Tribbie and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up? You witnessed Aglaya's...
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Phainon,
Fuck.
don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
Crap, man. I mean, I thought... Nah, it's not like I didn't think she would die, but... I thought she would go more out in like a blaze of glory kind of style, not to be assassinated by simple plebeians. Fuck. Yeah, your final bath will be in warm, radiant gold. Which, yeah, I guess died in the baths. Fuck.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Tribbie and Trinan, they've lost 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
You know, she's hoping for Phainon, a stepping stone for Phainon to step up. Yeah, Phainon's gonna have to lead from here on out.
You should rest, Hyacine. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Tribbie.
Fuck, man. The quest just started as well. Like, what? We're really gonna kill her off at the beginning of this quest? I refuse. I'm still not believing that. I'm gonna believe this is part of Aglaya's plan or something. Like she has some secret plan that she hidden from everybody or something. Duh.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Tribbie,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akuma. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I can't say this wasn't foreshadowed though. Like literally in the previous quest, Anaxa did say she only had like a single like speck of her soul left. And yeah, I guess her time's finally up. Fuck.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Name is recollection. That's probably gonna detail like Aglaya's like review the memory remnants. Oh. Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it can't stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now it's the best time for my exit. Oh. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you let me in here? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be gentle and quiet. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I've faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I've remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, nor set still after everything was prepared. Phainon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He's mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Shit, man.
My humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
She wrote this during that?
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit.
Yeah, that made her look like a tyrant, that line.
Not waste such a belated death. I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness.
Yes.
Terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness, deliberately, to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Phainon. You're not perfect, Phainon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed.
Yeah, he's meant to take on Kefli's core flame, right?
The destined world bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Fuck, man.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Fuck.
Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just stay the word.
Please, deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood. Also, yeah, the voice acting for Phainon, like Joshua, yeah, is really good. You can hear like him trembling in his words.
Thank you.
Understood.
It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Oh, Kratos is here. Not Kratos, Cartonus has arrived. Phainon.
Cartonus. What brings you to Marmorio Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonus?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker.
Dawnmaker.
The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster.
Ooh.
You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Oh, he copied the Flame Reaver sword.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonus. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh, that thing,
This?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Man.
May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
That was painful. Fuck. Oh my goodness. I still can't believe that. Aglaya's fucking dead.
How will the Holy City
Jeez.
continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Up.
Will he
Not
step
time
up
for
to
him.
Yakima?
Yep.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaia who held this city and even this shattered world together.
I guess we also know that, like, yeah, Aglaia's keeping everything safe, so, like, with her around, like, everything was safe. But now that she's gone, the stakes have gone even higher. Like, we could be attacked at any time by the Flame Reader now. Shit.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Can we fucking chop Kindness's head off, please? Can we hunt that bitch down and just fucking have her head on a fucking pedestal? And then just cut that pedestal in half? Like, fuck me. Bring me her head on a chopping board. Uh-huh.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
But we know who it is, but we'll find on say.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease.
Yep.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words.
He really does. Be quiet and listen carefully. There's something special about a man of letters. If it were up to me, I could do it too. No, not the type of jokes.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself.
Also, we still need to hunt down Kindness though, because she might try the same shit again. You know?
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Yeah!
Better people!
Nah.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya.
Even the bells are ringing as well.
Her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Yeah, moment of silence. Oh, even the singing some more. Oh, sevens in chat, boys, for Aglaya. Man, I took for granted that she might be here for the entire journey. I should have known.
Singing sounds so familiar.
Aw. Dang, look at phainon everybody we've lost so far. Cass, Trian, Naxa, now Aglaya. Fuck.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Aw.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
You motherfucker. I'm gonna come back to life just to spite you.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
And one by one they fade.
Miss Castorice? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, phainon.
Goodbye, castorice.
And last but not least,
Aglaia.
Remember, phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaia. You saved me.
fuck, man. I'm starting to feel choked up myself. My goodness.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
And to think, yeah, the prophecy says only one will live, right? It's probably gonna be phainon himself, so we'll lose everybody else in the process, it seems. Fuck, man, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to lose everybody else.
Goodbye, phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
See you tomorrow.
Did you forget me?
Nah. Oh, fuck off, you're not dead yet.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mydei.
What? What? Wait, hey, yo, what? Wait, did he just confirm? A date, you say? Wait for me, my husband. Wait for me. that line caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. What? Yeah, let's go! Mydei is canon! It's fucking canon! Still hurts.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Oh.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Cyrene?
Yes.
That you?
Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of needed that. I kind of needed that line. After the despair I was fucking feeling.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
You're still alive, Cyrene. You're just reincarnated as Mem. I swear that's what's happening.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. Or I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, phainon.
I think this man, he suffered so much. Give him a break. Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Yeah.
I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, Does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it!
Yeah.
Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Yeah.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypherer?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power.
Hearing Aggie speak with this much emotion is wholesome, not gonna lie. Yeah, I kind of enjoy this. It's like, she sounds so cheerful here, and like so full of life compared to herself now. I guess showing that, yeah, her soul really has decayed over the years.
You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Tribbie.
Jeez.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypherer. I know.
Oh.
You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypherer. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
True that. Yeah.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever?
Oh.
Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad.
Oh, she was there.
It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business.
Nah, she clearly feels something. Like, I mean, they seem to be like friends for a very long time. I would almost say like they almost had like a daughter-mother relationship, almost.
Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old timer, to step in?
Well, you know.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Your job is to fucking murk her ass.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
Not really.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Oh, shoot.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
And he may strike any time.
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Because the golden threads would detect him instantly, but now Aglaya's gone.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret arts my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Yep.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
Yeah.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
Really?
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Please don't die next.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Up to Hyacine's POV now. Meanwhile, on the Grove of Epiphany. That is a lot. That is a
back.
freaking lot we've been through. Oh.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Silence at dawn. Soak your feet in the river souls, and okay, no, that's the thing I did earlier. Black Tide's Crow Demon. Oh, this one. Mourn the perishing of a great mortal. Listen to Phainon's speech. That was heavy. That was a lot. Jeez. Can you listen to Goliath talking about Cypher? You know what? Sure, since you brought it up anyways. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think I've actually heard Goliath's voice lines at all. But now's a good time to do so, so might as well. But Cypher.
I have lost much on the flame chase journey. And I have not a single complaint. And yet, with Cypher,
Yeah.
her eyes, blue as the clearest lakes, could not mask her disappointment on the day we bid each other goodbye. There
Fuck,
must
man.
be a reason. One she could not tell me.
Also her team up lines too.
Your faint light? Let's work together like we did before, shall we, Cypher?
Oh my god, she sounded so happy here.
Let's work together like we did before, shall we, Cypher?
Ah. Fuck, man, that's gonna fuck me up for like the next few days. I did not expect. Nope.
Got it. Yes, I'll focus and not run off.
I didn't expect a Goliath to die this soon in the story. I thought it'd be like closer to the end or something.
This place
But
is
man.
ripe with the sweet scent of flowers.
Oh hey, we just got a coin of whimsy too.
Can we stay
Funny.
here for a while longer?
But yeah, boys, I think that is, as much as it pains me, a good place to leave things off for today's stream. Fuck, man, we just started. I didn't expect that we lose a Goliath already. Jeez. Well, that's a heavy-ass start. Fuck, man. Yeah, she's been with us for like a good 4 patches now. It's... I almost don't want to believe that she's gone already. Jeez, yeah, this is a lot. I think I'll stop here and, I don't know, collect my feelings. And then we'll continue all of this on Friday. Because, good lord, that is fucking heavy. And I don't doubt the heavy things will stop there. I feel like that is just the tip of the iceberg of how heavy this quest is gonna be. Man. Sheesh. Yeah, that whole Phainon speech scene and also him saying goodbye to his, like, fellow Chrysos heirs really got me, man. Like, I will admit, I almost started tearing up at that scene, because, jeez. They were not kidding. After the cop-out deaths that were in Penacony, I've kind of expected the same things here, like, oh, they're not gonna do it again. They'll probably do it again. They're not gonna actually kill off their characters. No, it seems like they definitely are. It seems like they're kind of committed to like doing
Let's
this.
wait and see.
Like, fuck me. So many characters we've lost so far, and no doubt that's gonna keep piling up over the course of this journey, and I'm not prepared for that, honestly. But I thank you all so much for coming out for today's stream to go ahead and watch. But yeah, that is a really, really, really heavy start to this quest. Can you believe it's not over yet and we still have a good, like, maybe 6 hours to still go through? Oh boy. Yeah, the body count will just keep increasing as the prophecy gets closer to its completion, yeah. I hope we don't see Cypher die here. I know her prophecy said die over petty change or whatever, but I really hope she, I don't know, doesn't go out like a wimp. I hope she, like, I don't know, has a fitting end or something. Fuck, man. I'm almost still in denial that Aglaia is truly dead. I'm almost thinking, like, I don't know, she will resurrect in some degree or something, but I don't think they're doing that. I think I'm just in denial. But, with all that said, we're gonna stop things here for now and then continue with the rest on Friday for when we, for when we continue HSR and also watch the Zenless 2.0 special program. Hopefully that would cheer me up to some degrees. But yeah, with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is where I'm gonna end things off for today, for today's stream, everybody. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed my reaction and our little playthrough so far. Subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams, and wish you catch the next part of the Star Rail 3.3 story that we'll be playing through. And if you want to catch some more Genshin or Zenless streams from me, and videos too, of course. But yeah, this... Oof. I'm gonna need to sit on this quest for like a good day or so. Thank goodness I'm not streaming tomorrow. Although maybe I will if I have the chance. Not HSR tomorrow, obviously, but maybe something else. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming out today for today's stream. And yeah, hopefully, I wish you guys the best of luck in your Hyacine or Thirta pulls. No wonder they're rerunning Aglaia in this patch, man. No wonder Aglaia is coming in the second half of this update. It's just like, oh, if you miss her, you can just go ahead and pull for her and see her again. Fuck you, Hoyo. Fuck you. But yeah, with all that said, thank you all so much once again. And hope to catch you guys again on Friday for when we resume this story. Take care, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see y'all again next time. Alrighty, fellas. I'm gonna go cry and cry myself to sleep now. Not really. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. But alright, fellas. Gotta head off now. See ya. Just see, wait, the moment we see Kindness again, I am strangling her. Nothing will stop me. I will physically reach the bounds of the game to strangle her for what she's done. Okay, but hopefully, I don't know, by Friday stream we watch her die or something. Alrighty, boys. See y'all.